What's up, folks? Happy Sunday. Check, check. My mic's a little hot. You might have to turn me down. I'm used to it, trust me. Yee-hoo! All right. I have to say that's a pretty groovy riff. If ever in your life, this is the time. Be nice. Jay, what's up, folks? One of these days I'll do a Sunday Bloody Mary Sunday stream. Yeah, it's been a while since I had the Trumpers up. The insanity of it all. Horror of it all. I hope I find you guys well. I had good sleep. But then, of course, you know, I'm all fucking bouncing off the walls, and it's hotter than a mugga bugga here. I won't complain about the heat because it's fucking hot everywhere. I just hope folks are staying safe. You know, you think about the elderly or just folks that don't have the ability to stay cool. and don't realize how it can affect them. I mean, went through some shit. Is what sucked is the after a while, like my last year out in the field for Pete, I worked by myself because I was our crew leader. So there was like 3 or 4 other mow crews out, and I had my own route, and I would just check in on those guys, or if they would call me if they had any issues or whatever. And it was hot as fuck, and I was always careful, and for some reason at that time, I don't know if it's just because, I was putting in the work, 50 hours a week in the heat, and though I still surprised how well you can handle it if you take care of yourself, But I would have issues with, I feel like I never got checked out, but like my blood sugar dropping or something, because just all of a sudden, out of the blue, I would get shaky as fuck. And so I always had something in my truck to eat, granola bar real quick. I always did Gatorade or Powerade instead of water. Very little soda. Would usually have an energy drink in the morning, but I was up in the sand dunes, up in the dunes on Lake Michigan mowing this yard, and these people had their backyard went out to a patio, and then it was almost just like fucking straight up, it felt like, and they built in a waterfall and all that shit, but they had a patch of grass up there on top, and it was kind of on an angle, but it was cool view, just mowing along, hot, but didn't think nothing of it. I swear to God, you guys, just halfway through a fucking pass, I stopped, and I'm like, didn't know. I can still remember it clearly. Like, I did not know exactly what was going on. I'm like, all right, I'm here. Where am I? And I knew I was in a yard. I wasn't like blurry or felt like I was going to pass out. I just was confused. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm overheating. And so then, took a break, and that was it. It only lasted a minute, but I don't know how close I was to like totally losing it up there. It was weird. Only experienced something like that one other time, and the other time I was working with someone. Got to be careful out there, you guys. Stay hydrated. Just stay the fuck out of the sun between peak hours, Mac Dog, what's up? Welcome. Lots of crushed ice. I was big, and I'm still kind of bummed, even though thankfully I've gotten away from that shit. The energy drinks, but Monster made those extra dries, and they were skinny. They were called, it said extra dry, but I feel like they're called something else. It was the only Monsters I drank. I can't handle those. I don't need like 24 fucking ounce. Those cans are fucking cannons, right? These ones were thin, almost like the Red Bulls, but they tasted so good. I think they stopped making them because it was like cocaine. I swear this shit would get you wrecked. And talking about TV here, I'm not immune to whatever. Altering my state of consciousness. Yeah, I thought they might say something really extra stupid and funny, so I got them next to me. B says she never had an energy drink, but she lived on Mountain Dew. That's damn close. No, I can't anymore either. I tell you, if I could get my hands on one of those those extra dries every once in a while, I would. Yeah, I don't really care for the shit. I mean, it's not because I don't like the effect. They taste like shit, and I know it's not healthy. I have a glass of 7 Up or a glass of Verner's ginger ale with dinner just about every night. So that's plenty. And then it's either I drink that. If I'm going to drink that kind of shit, I'm not going to be able to have these fat ass Black Russians. Max says they always talk stupid. That's true. You got me there. Oh, you know what though? Fuck that shit. See, that's what pisses. All right, I gotta fix. Hold on, I gotta fix that. We were viewing the account that I have logged in over there. Like a dummy, I didn't close that window. And so a lot of people have me blocked. Can you imagine? Fuckers. There we go. Maybe we could see Yankee before. There's a few, though. All right. Let's hope that holds up. God damn it, why do I always have this fucking problem with this? There it goes. And say the stupid chat won't stay flowing. Now I'm going to have to adjust it again. I think someone's been in here screwing with my shit. All right. Now I think I'm good. I take it MacDog must have deleted B's message by accident. Can I reinstate it? No. B's gotten fucking timed out or deleted. I think Gloria or somebody got her the other day. You guys stop picking on her already. The fuck? Yep, phones. I'm telling you. The other day, Ty told me that phones are the fucking downfall of society. I do have mine always sitting on my desk, but it's surprisingly it's on. right now. Because I did stupid shit and I'm working through getting rid of all the fucking spam callers. I'm such a sucker sometimes. But other than that, I don't do shit on my phone. It sits here on my desk. Every once in a great while, Mrs. V might text me, maybe. That's all I wanna do is chew some gum until the sun comes up on the Santa Monica Boulevard. Look at that. TV2 Media posted live and loud over there. What's his name, Darlene? Tell us. Was it the something Oblinsky or something like that? Was the initial? Because I read some articles last night and it was there was some confusion about who the guy was. So I just waited. Dave, do 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 Dave. I can't. I'm not clicking it. I'll click it, but I can't show it on the screen. Because the last time the music got me in trouble. Not really, but everybody else is welcome to click Dave's link. That I'm absolutely sure of is a poodle. What's his name? Bradford James Gilly. Yeah, that don't sound like no fuck. Of Afton, Michigan. On Sunday afternoon, police are seeking to file terrorism charges. Woo! That ramped up. And 11 charges of assault with intent to murder against Gilly. Thanks, Darlene. I appreciate that, sister. Let's do a little search on homie there. Yeah, he doesn't look like a fucking Trumper at all, does he? This is thankfully nobody died. I would like to find a Traverse City rag, but we'll check out the Detroit Free Press. All right. I guess I fucked that up. Law enforcement seek terrorism charges in Traverse City Walmart. Every window. Walmart mass stabbing. God damn it. All right. I think that page is going to keep screwing with me. Watch, this is probably the same fucking deal. Walmart stabbing suspect had historic of run-ins with the law enforcement, serious mental issues. A Sheboygan County man accused of stabbing 11 people at a local Walmart had a history of serious mental health issues and had been charged with several other crimes over the last 2 decades, including assault and battery. Bradford James Gill, however you pronounce that, was diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia about 26 years ago. His mother, Beverly Gill, told the Petoskey News Review in 2007. She talked about her son's struggle with a serious mental health condition that, according to Mayo Clinic, can cause hallucinations, delusions, and led to a violent behavior. She recounted Bradford's numerous arrests for misdemeanor offenses that court records show later escalated into more serious crimes. Court records portrayed Gilly as a persistent minor league menace in northern Michigan, racking up criminal charges over the last 19 years, including for public intoxication in 2015 in Petoskey, assault and battery in 2008, and domestic violence in 2007. History of assault type allegations and charges, drug charges. Yeah. Says, I cannot confirm the specifics of the conditions, but it's clear to me, given the nature of the attacks itself, that someone would be suffering from severe mental health issues to be able to commit this crime, Shea said. Sorry, just making sure I have the facts on still. Beverly Gill told the Petoskey News Review that her son was fine when he was on his medication. The problem is his illness tells him that he is fine and doesn't need to take his medication, she told the paper in 2007. Well, that sucks. Regardless, it's not gonna... The kinds of things that the Trump administration is doing is not gonna help those situations at all. That's for sure, right? Ted, Laura, what's up? Yeah, thanks, Darlene. I had not followed up on that since yesterday, so I appreciate you. That's really sad because now he's going to be spending probably the rest of his life in some sort of protective custody, I would assume. No, you're absolutely right, Ted. You can't get folks to, you can't force them to take their medication unless, unfortunately, they're just going to be institutionalized, right? And I mean, look, the guy was clearly a danger. It's obvious that something should have happened beforehand. I don't know if he lived with his mom or what, but yeah, pretty wild shit. No, and it's sad. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to get too personal. Because we got too many. Of course, we got too many fucking nasty ears and mouths fucking watching. Look what I do. I fucking poke at them. Guess it's my own fault. Dave, Dave probably has thousands. I can't look at his block list. Dave probably has quite a few. Dave, how many TV2s do you have on? I want to know how many friendlies you have on there. How many TV2s? How many Mighties? James? Who else would get cloned? Probably yourself. Probably have a few. You probably have a few. That's the funny part. I have a bunch of TV2s in my block list. Benny. Benny. Benny.
Tonight concludes the intergalactic search for Benny's Batman.
Our final weird and wonderful contestants are Rocket, Comet, Gynoid, Galaxy, Martian, Star, Luna, and Jet.
And now, presenting the legend.
Trying to keep these fucking streams clean. Hey, kids. Man, fucking Elton John rules. Gotta say. And Benny Loco rules, too. I gotta say that. I know. I love the beginning. I love that tune, period. It's some good shit. It's so, I mean, how long can you fucking hold a note on a piano like that, right? Bam, bam, bam. So good. Slink, dink, I wish A-Bear would come by because that's kind of an earworm. I'm probably going to be... Every damn time I see Benny Loco, that song comes in my head, even though I know it's spelled different. Yeah, Ted says, I'm not an advocate of the old school mental institutions, but when a person's condition gets so severe and violent, they have to be protected from themselves and others. Exactly. It's very, it's... I wish I can never remember that lady's name, but I may be able to find her later. Who says it wasn't, Benny? What was his who was Elton John's partner there. Bernie, is it Taupin? Not sure I'm remembering the last name right. Bernie something, right? Maybe it is. Yeah. I think about those two, like, that has to be, I mean, just to have somebody that just writes lyrics for you, it's absolutely insane. I mean, I don't know if maybe I'm not much of a researcher on music for as much as I love it, because I think I like always be able to have something to learn about the folks that I just really, really love. Like, you know, haven't heard about everything from Led Zeppelin type of thing. Yeah, to have somebody just write incredible lyrics like that. And I always wondered, like, because I'll write music and then maybe some lyrics or maybe a mix of both, or I'll however a song comes together. But then when they start playing it and trying to sing, the lyrics always get adjusted, right? Whether it's you adding a few words, taking some out, switching them around so the phrasing is, you know, more rhythmic or easier to sing and play along with. So I just wondered how, like, Elton John took Bernie's lyrics, and if he just strictly stuck to what Bernie had written, even though there was maybe, I don't know, maybe Bernie had melodies in mind too with some of the shit. I don't know. Pretty interesting, I guess. Laura says Elton played with T-Rex before going solo. Yeah, I'm not sure I knew that either. That's cool. Yeah, match made in heaven, Benny says, for sure. They got electric grooves and mauve hair suits. You know, I read it in a magazine. I'll try not to do that too many more times. Yeah, that's a good one too. Tons, right? Crocodile Rock. I think I spent a whole fucking stream beating up Saturday night too. Not long ago. It's getting late. God, that stuff's good. He was just fucking, like, I just liked how he just belted shit out like that, right? My sister looked good in her breeches and boots with a handful of grease in her hair. The notes only dogs can hear. Oh my God, Benny, it's funny. Now it makes sense that my dogs are always howling every time I practice. This fucking chat's out of control. Dave is a very beautiful man. There's no doubt about it. Inside and out, Dave. Do 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 Dave. There we go. See that idiot stick, Bobby? Word is that MAGA is going to strip Obama of his legacy, all his executive orders and his bills. It will be like the man was never there. I seen some douchebag fucking mention that the other day, like Obama's whole legacy is going to be stripped. Like everything he done will be undone. I'm like, how the fuck what are you talking about? What do you mean? How is it going to be undone? Like, how is that even possible? Like, give me an example. You'll see, TV. You wait. You're clueless. Stay stupid, TV. Seriously, how long has it been? When was the last time Obama was in office? 2016 or something like that. Oh man, these guys. Hey Bear, what's up, sister? Cheers to you. You know, I keep saying, I'm like, hey, guess what? Fucking Obama isn't going to be arrested. He's not going to be, you know. Why are you sweating it, TV? It's like, look, I'm not sweating anything about anybody but TV and TV's fucking next to kin, right? That's all I'm sweating. Ever would have to sweat, which we don't have no reason to be sweating it. I'm just saying that I honestly and it's not that I don't think, especially you guys, after Trump being indicted 4 times. So basically arrested 4 times. Processed 4 times. I would not, if they really had, but again, they would have to have something on Obama to arrest him. I think, I don't know. Is it even possible to, for one, don't they have to have a grand jury indict him? Can Bondi just go ahead and file charges and have Obama picked up for whatever and then have it worked out in court that he's completely innocent? It's craziness, crazy. So I don't think that it's like impossible that, look, I know Trump would arrest Obama in a minute without, well, for fuck's sake, you guys, at that last presser with the, you'll have to forgive me, whatever other foreign leader there was with him. I'll never remember the country. So anyways, Trump said, whether it's right or wrong, we're coming after people. What does that mean? Whether it's right or wrong, those are his words. I have the presser posted on my channel. Whether it's right or wrong, we're coming after people. So it could very well be wrong that you're going to go after Obama, and he would. But Bondi, the rest of his crew, look, he's certainly more surrounded by folks this term that are more loyal. You know, he has more Stephen Millers around him, right? And not, people like his fucking chief of staff or whatever the last time, Meadows, he was just a spineless coward, right? It's like another Mike Johnson or whatever. Just doesn't give a fuck one way or another. Doesn't care. He's just in it for whatever he can get out of it with as little effort, blah, blah, blah. I don't know how many of these folks, I feel like maybe, we'll see. Tulsi Gabbard seems to have stepped up to say, I'm all in, which is pretty crazy. She seems to be she's going to be, I think she is Trump's you're going to see him going to her more and more. You watch. It's the people like, even though Bongino tries to come off as, I mean, look, the whole Bongino and Patel clash with Bondi, that, you know, that shit's, maybe it's out of the public eye and maybe it's cooled down, but those three folks are never going to forget about it. And they either have to come to some sort of agreement on what Trump is or not, because I don't see I'm really, honestly, I'm surprised a little bit. I mean, not much, but like I was a little surprised that Bongino ran his mouth so hard against Bondi, honestly. As you guys know, Patel just kind of sat back and it's like, oh, yeah, you know, this sucks, but whatever. He tried to fucking ride the fence, of course. Because I don't think these guys want to go to have any legal issues themselves after Trump is out of office, right? So I don't know. It's all pretty crazy, though, to think that any of these people but Trump feel like Obama is going to be able to be arrested. I don't know. I just don't know. You guys know, we all know the evidence, supposed evidence that they're going on. We've seen, there's nothing that Gabbard has put forward or that is like hidden, you know, that is going to, that's going to change this scenario at all. So it's really amazing that, I mean, they can make all the accusations they want, and I assume that's what it is. Because the Republican Party learned, you know, in 2020, all you have to do is say a bunch of shit, or after 2020, so all you have to do is say a bunch of shit. You don't have to prove it. I mean, what did Giuliani say? We have a lot of theories, but no evidence. So it's not about any sort of proof of wrongdoing or any real wrongdoing to those guys. It's pure, you know, pure witch hunt. In that same presser, Trump said that this whole Epstein thing is a witch hunt. But if you guys want to talk about the real witch hunt is what Obama did. That's what he said. So, yeah, fuck him. Abear says, what did I miss about, where was Trump, what did he just do a public thing? He's been in Scotland, Scotland all weekend, hasn't he? Abear says Trump's face was all over, angry red face was all over the room's Jumbotron. Caddyshack, Andy. I'm alright. Ain't nobody worried about me. You got to give me. Bear, did I ever tell you that I always thought that was Fleetwood Mac? Does he not sound like Lindsey Buckingham? Come on. I mean, the song itself is totally like Lindsey style music. I still think it was Fleetwood Mac. That's how lazy I am about looking up shit. My whole life until, I don't know, not long ago, sometime when I was streaming and talking to you guys about it. Look at that. 3 more years than Donald Trump Jr. wins. Bobby's all about kicking out fucking. You see that shit? Bobby's fucking all about fucking Vance. That's funny. I probably have Bobby blocked. Oh my God, that's funny. All right. Hey Bear, have you heard Benny and the Jets by Elton John?
Benny.
That's good stuff. I will definitely be referring to that throughout the rest of this stream. I know, A Bear. I'm sorry. I was being a smart. A Bear, it's an earworm. I was asking you about it, asking for you like when I played it a few minutes ago or before you came in. I'm like, where's A Bear? That's a good earworm. She'll appreciate me for that. Yeah, they also did the Your Mama Don't Dance, right? 'Cause your mama don't dance and your daddy don't rock and roll. And they all did Footloose, right? I don't know if it was Loggins and Messina, but yeah, and then that Caddyshack tune and or whatever. Yeah, Benny, that because it wasn't my style. Like, I love like 50s bubblegum rock and stuff because of the vocals. Weren't still no. We've never had an era of singing like the 50s rock and roll stuff, right? It's just insanely good. But I wasn't much into like 70s pop. I don't know if it's fair to call Loggins and Messina 70s like pop or maybe top 40. But eventually I realized, watched some documentaries, and those guys were really fucking good music. Like, just it wasn't just bullshit slapped together rock and roll songs, right? Like, the writing is pretty tight. Will do, Benny. I'm sure I've heard most of it probably, hey? I mean, it's strange, like, they probably did some ballady stuff, too, that I'm just not, isn't coming to mind right now. I'm not clicking it, A-Bear. I'll bet you, who wants to bet me before I click this link that A-Bear just posted, unbelievable.
More sports,
Nope.
more movies, less drama. Get
Ahoy! Hey, c'est bon. Yeah, depuis l'Hélène Coast.
Hi, it's
Yeah, you well?
I am good, I'm good.
Nice to see you.
Ja,
How's it? How's it? Oh.
good.
Hey, it's been too long.
I've been ready, I've been waiting.
We've been waiting for this day. It's been a little while.
Yeah.
It's finally arrived. Can we just do the beginning one more time? So
Okay.
with just. I'll wait for them.
Uh, I can't. I should just listen to it. I'll have to delete the whole or mute the whole thing. So I'm not. I can't play the whole thing. Because otherwise it gets too. It's taxing me to fucking clean these streams up. I'm already like a half a cocktail in and fucking all wound up for music. Thanks to you guys. That's tasty, A-Bear. I'll definitely be listening to the rest of that. Aaron, what's up? Mr. Aaron in the house. Cheers to you. Yeah, that's good, A-Bear. Thanks for the share, sister. I'll definitely be listening to that. I love that shit, man. Me and Jay are always going on about that crap, or at least I always am. And I know he loves it. Like, I just been all about the fucking really good funky beats lately. God, you know what, too, you guys? Putumayo World Music Hour is live. We have to get a taste of that, too. Hang on a second. Hang on. Because it's an NPR program. And as you guys, I mean, it's terrible. The last stream, I don't know if it was the last stream I did, but sometime this past week, I talked on a few about our local PBS station when I was in the, because that's all I always listen to when I'm in the truck is NPR. Whether it's talk radio or they have jazz going or whatever, and they're probably going to survive because it's Grand Valley State University, right? That is driving that station. And plus, obviously, support really a lot of individual community support, thankfully. But it's not going to be like that everywhere, and it sucks. So this is my local NPR station every Sunday night at 8 o'clock my time.
Join WGVU Public Media and PNC Bank for Kids Day at the Zoo, Thursday, August 7 from 9 to 4 at John Ball Zoo. Join WGVU Public Media and PNC Bank for Kids Day at the Zoo, Thursday, August 7 from 9 to 4 at John Ball Zoo. Admission is just $5 per person. WGVU.org/kidsday.
Anyway, Putumayo World Music Hour. Holy shit, am I blowing you guys out? I keep redlining. It's nationally syndicated. I don't know what time it'd be on in your area, but I don't even know if it's just necessarily how that works, but that's when we carry it. Dave, this is a kid-friendly program. All right, it's not, but what do you mean by color in Donnie's back? What the fuck? I think Dave's out of control. I have never heard him talk like that. Or is it me that has the wrong idea? Because I'm not surprised. Wouldn't be surprised about that either. Hey, didn't somebody... I thought there was... I don't know what... Dave, I was just asking. 8:37 p.m. Dave Oz. I'd like to color Donnie's back. I don't know what that means. All I'm saying is I don't know what that means. I have to admit, I'm a pretty big Sharpie fan. This is not, I can't even read it. This is, I think this is, it's a Sharpie, but it's a Sharpie Ultra Fine. These are what I use for drawing. It's insanely, you'll never see that tip on this camera. It's an absolutely gorgeous piece of machinery when it comes to pen and ink drawing. I have to admit, Sharpie has knocked it out of the park for drawing pens. Oh, that's good, Dave. Dave, that's similar to what I was thinking. You might. I'm sorry, brother. I don't. You know how much I love you, Dave. Don't ever forget that. I was like, and I know you would have only been meaning it in jest, but still. That's almost as bad. Dave, what if he was on fire? Would you color his back then? I should hope not. Nothing like barbecued pork. Burnt, grilled, roasted, spit roast. Dave says he's Aussie, so always assume the worst. Well, I know, Dave, that I can be free with you because you can handle it. That's for sure. Even though I still think you need to harden the fuck up. Right? I'm going to go down and color the urinal in a minute. You guys are see, Dave, we got to stop, dude. Stop. You're helping me get out of hand. Dave says if Trump was on fire, no, he would not color his back. Right, exactly. He's a tough old bugger, right, Dave? Let Trump work shit out for him. He doesn't need anybody. I know we must have probably, I don't know how, we got a half a dozen people yapping, but we have a dozen folks watching. Come on in and tell TV what you think. Nobody's going to erase your comments unless you say some stupid homophobic or sexist type shit. Or just start posting false information hand over fist up. But you can even come in and tell TV what you think of them. I got to stop referring to myself in the third person. That's fucking lame, isn't it? Don't be shy just because I'm a dick. Because you can be a dick too. If you wanna. Seriously, come in, tell TV what you think. What are we missing? Tell us fucking ignorant libs what we're missing about all this Trump business. See, there we go. Spam call. You guys can call that number back and tell them TV said to fuck off, mate. All right, sorry, I was in the midst of grabbing a little bit of shameless promo stuff. Look at that. See, as soon as I tell people, as soon as I'm like all fucking Mr. Warm hugs and kisses, people start leaving. Look, motherfucker, we'll come in and talk, but stop trying to fucking be nice. Yeah, well, the pain from addiction can be worse, Dave. Maybe you know that, I don't know. Anybody I think that's ever had any sort of serious injuries and had to take pain medications for a long time, it's never fucking fun. What would I, yeah, but what, like, I don't know, Dave, I'm not a sneakers guy. I really need to get my shit together with some merchandise. Well, now that the channels, they accepted me back into the community love program. Maybe I'll get it. I just, you know what? I want to do some really good products and only a few, and they're probably not going to be cheap because I don't want people paying $25 for a t-shirt and having it fall apart. You know what I mean? I think I talked before about some fucking Yeti stainless steel mugs because obviously this is a big part of my stream. Every time I stream, I got my mug if it's ice water or if it's a Black Russian most of the time. Even though I might redesign the whole my kid got me this a few years ago and it has the So that's like a fucking 3-inch piece of artwork there. And the original is, I don't know, an 18 by 24 or something like that, pen and ink. It's massive. So I can't believe my kid had that scaled down. That's actually pretty detailed for, seriously, it's like, I don't know, what is that? It would be a tenth of the size or something, but. So that shit wouldn't be cheap. It'd probably be like fucking $80 for a mug, and most of that would be going to the company. I just like honestly, I don't give a shit about the money. I've learned a long time ago, or I just have always felt like with my artwork, give the shit away. If people fucking show somebody something and they fucking say they like it, give it to them. If they really like it, they'll accept it. I mean, I just want to have fucking Van Vorst all over everybody's walls. Nipples? Should I do a nipple? A nipple on my... Should I do a TV2 sippy cup, Benny? That might get some really twisted wrong attention, but yeah, that would be funny. Like the TV2 Trumper cup. With a sippy cup with a big old fat fucking nipple shaped like a mushroom. TV2 sneakers. Yeah, exactly. I could probably start. Abear says should be all 4TV2 sneakers. I could probably like start promising people them now, having no idea how that would ever come about, and still beat Trump's delivery date. Mac, what's up, my brother? Cheers to you. Happy Sunday. Mac, I hope you're staying cool. Apparently, according to the national report that I seen very early this morning, North Carolina is the fucking hot spot this weekend in the nation. And we got like, what, 80 million people under a heat warning or advisory. It was 91 today with a heat index of 101. It is almost 9 o'clock, right? Or what the fuck time is it? Yeah, 10 to 9. 10 to 9, it's still 81 degrees here, which isn't terrible. It says it feels like 85. Dew point, 72 degrees, which is yucky. Uh-oh, what'd I do? There it is. Jesus Christ, Dave. Dave, you already know the answer to that. Dave, here's an experiment for you to try to get the answer. Put a goddamn clothespin on your nipple and take it off and put it on and take it off and put it on the same goddamn nipple, and then think about maybe it would be better if I put it on the other nipple every once in a while. Not only that, for fuck's sake, Dave, god damn it, I'm done. That's it. I'm blocking all Dave's comments out of my head from now on. Yeah, it was pretty close to Darlene, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it wasn't far from Darlene. About 3 hours north of me just up the coast, though. Up the shoreline. It's you ought to look up Traverse City, Bear. It's an absolutely amazing town. It's a huge tourist attraction for Michigan, one of our biggest, especially up that way. There's gambling up there, casinos. Yeah. They have the Cherry Festival. Bear, it's a beautiful area. You should look it up. Like, Traverse City is getting known. Like, some of these places on the dunes here in Michigan, sister, are starting to grow to produce really good wine because it's really dry soil, right? But we have the humidity from, and the moisture from the lake, and it's not obviously north of me, even though it's pretty hot right now, it can be generally cooler up there, right? Certainly cooler springs and falls, so which helps make good wine. Yeah, it's really pretty cool. Michigan is it's odd, It's one thing to make for, California to have gone through and done what they have done and become a leader in really good wine production, but then these other places in the United States doing it as well is really cool. Just finding these small pockets like Traverse City. Yeah, exactly, Darlene. People don't get it. Like, we grew up with it, right? Like, I literally my parents or grandparents literally owned a house. I have a picture somewhere as of me at 4 years old in their front yard there, across the street from the state park entrance in my hometown of Grand Haven, right? But and you hear, it's fucking quite often I'll hear, or half the time I swear, the most beautiful areas on Lake Michigan, and they'll go to Chicago, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. It's like, get into the border of Michigan on the lake shore of Michigan, and then head north. Chicago beaches, fucking joke. Yeah, see, B knows. Anywhere's from South Haven, Benton Harbor area, all the way to the bridge up by Darlene. It's just amazing. Just like YouTube some videos of the Lake Michigan coast on the in West Michigan. It's just amazing. I mean, we have 250-foot sand dunes. It's gorgeous. It's shitty in the winter, but Benny. Benny.
A nostalgic finale for our journey through vintage Italia. That's an instrumental rendition of Roma non fa la stupida stasera. Rome, don't act the fool tonight. The lyrics include the line, give me a hand to make her say yes, light up all the stars as brilliantly as you can, and make the moonlight glimmer just for us. And I'm sure that romantic Rome did not disappoint. I'm Rosalie Howarth. The Putumayo World Music Hour is produced by Shane Sharkey and Big Toe Audio. Our production coordinator is Angel Olsen, and our executive producer is Dan Storper. Thank you for joining us on today's journey, and find out about the music and sample many of the songs at Putumayo.com. That's Putumayo.com. Till next time, travel safe, and so long.
So long.
I love the theme song too for that show. Is that not good as hell or what? So long, too long. All right, you guys, I appreciate you for hanging out. I do. You know I do. I'm going to go do a BRB. I'm going to make a cocktail, and I will be back to yap some more. So if you're still with me when I get back, I'll see you then, all right? All right. Hang tight. Doo-doo, so long. Mm-mm.
got mindless contentment. Well, I got mindless contentment. Well, I got mindless contentment. Well, I got mindless contentment. I don't wanna watch TV. I don't even wanna be with me. I don't wanna do anything. I don't wanna do anything, anything, anything. Well, I got mindless contentment. Yes, I got mindless contentment. Well, I got mindless contentment. Well, I got mindless contentment. I know now. I know.
I'm back. How quick was that? Not very. Yeah. 8-ish minutes. Whatever. I need a bar up here. I have room for one over there. I thought about it. Do I really need a bar up here, though? I'm not sure that that would be a good idea. I mean, I could have my Keurig up here. Keurig. But then I'd be like, fuck, I just need a bottle of vodka up here, a little refrigerator for my creamer, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I need a bar up. Maybe. We'll see what happens. See how this shit goes. 'Cause I got mindless contentment. I haven't even checked the sound. How's the sound on this mother bugger, you guys? Shitty. Alright, snap back. Good enough. Close enough for rock and roll, for live and loud. Not when I'm in the White House chat. Yeah. Well, I can't, you know. I mean, I do really well. I've always been pretty proud of myself maintaining through these years of streaming. I mean, 'cause I just, yeah. I'm surprised, honestly, how I've been able to maintain on my own streams because there's no filters. So I can't get away with saying half the shit I want over there anyways. I don't have the vocabulary to put it beyond filters wisdom, I guess. I know what I haven't done in a while. Holy small. Sheesh, you guys. How am I ever going to read that? I can't even read that, let alone you guys. Should we check out the Craigslist freebies? What do you mean, no image? Holy, what happened here? Here we have a... These are Craigslist freebies in my area. Here we have a 3-month-old golden Seabright Bantam Rooster. I think Bantam Roosters are pretty groovy, right? Oh, look at that bugger. Any cockle-doo. Hey, now this is, you know what? You got to beware of this kind of shit. Because some people will be just trying to get your fucking phone number with the text or whatever. Look at that. Somebody giving away a fucking table saw. This is in my hometown, so maybe it's legit. Works fine. 30-year-old table saw, works fine. Not used anymore. Thought a new woodworker could use it. And you do, I'm telling you, that's like a fucking pretty richy area down there, so that's not surprising. Yeah. 8 Lovers Lane. That is right on the beach. It says by the beach. Those are all private drives, Lovers Lane is. I thought this would be funny, but so far there's a couple good freebie finds. Here we go. Got a new couch, so this one has to go. Just a couple years old and in great shape. Anybody want a couch? I heard they were Vance's cousins. So probably not. Look at that. There you go. A Samsung S Pen accessory. Free. Seriously. Like, how much does that cost that somebody would... This is like probably 30 minutes north of me. A really nice area, but... Come on, isn't that funny? And it takes a battery. It's a mess. You don't want a fucking stylus with a battery. They're heavy. You have to recharge them. Yeah. All right. So far, this freebie thing isn't working out like I'd hoped. Here we go. Little shitty cat. Shit. Oh, look at that. Mama was a calico. Mama is a calico. How dandy that is. Yeah, people should just get their fucking cats fixed and we wouldn't have that issue. Here we go. Another sleeper sofa or love seat. Look at that, baby. Lightly used. All right. We got a couple more here. Yeah, I don't know. See, that's just yucky. Like, why would anybody... What the fuck? A split king frame bed? What the fuck does that mean? A Tempur-Pedic bed frame. Come and get it. You will need a truck and help. It's heavy. Why aren't you showing what the rest of it looks like? I'm not... That doesn't look comfortable to sleep on. Some Drake's Black Swedish Silver Apple Yard ducks, I'm guessing. That's the only photo, so. Oh, now this is... I get all this shit I want. I think I told you guys the other day that every time I go see my friends just down the road from me, they have a private drive, and there's this... Their landlord owns all this property, so there's a spade neuter place. There's this long building, spade neuter place in the front of it. The other garages are landscape place, their house, and then this countertop place. And so they always, every time they're redoing someone's countertop, they just pitch out the stainless steel sink. So I have a bunch of them, and they have dumpsters full of granite pieces. So I've copped a few of those for the kid to clean fish. He's got a half-ass decent outdoor kitchen. But this is a whole motherfucking countertop. But look at the fucking size of that thing. That baby's not light. That stuff's not cheap either. Here you go. Couple. Looks like it has a couple treads on it yet. Couple miles left on it. Baby. Sometimes though, like I've seen some good ones on here, like a half a pair of scissors, or like this shit. I mean, that much concrete, like, I don't know what kind of fucking driveway they have, but my guess is that they probably have some gravel next to the driveway. Take a sledgehammer to that shit and bust it up. Get the concrete off those pipes. Then somebody will come and take the pipes. Some wood crates, those can be useful sometimes. Now that's pretty cool. That's a good freebie right there, dock section. Especially here in West Michigan. The ducks again, the chicken. 6-panel door. That's a fine too. Jesus, this isn't turning out how I had thought at all. I thought it would just be a bunch of fucking clowns fucking posting shit, but that's $100 door. Here you go. A bunch of fucking useless tires. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's a fucking environmental hazard they're trying to give away. What the fuck are they going to... Nobody... Why would somebody come and take those? We have a tire shred... A place down the road that... It's just this small lot next to... like one of the main gas line stations for out here for the natural gas, and they shred tires and old roofing shingles. Nobody's taking that shit. It costs money to dispose of tires. One louver door. Leather sleeper sofa again. That's actually pretty... If that's a good size stack, if it's close enough, it's worth going and getting. If it's hardwood. Alright, that's it. That was the Craigslist freebies, you guys. Now I can see chat again. Yeah, exactly. That's how they should have advertised it, Jay. Free couch, never been owned by J.D. Vance. Yeah, Jay, like Chaos, I don't know, you've probably seen it. Chaos swears to God, like Chaos is just bonkers. Seriously, I wonder about folks like him, like, because he seems to be somewheres around our age. Like he's a fucking Gen Xer. But I don't know, man. Like he's like Yankee is an older fella, I think. So maybe, you know, that's one reason he's there so much. But like Chaos, I don't know. I don't think, you know, I'm not an idiot like those guys. It's fun to joke around and be a smart ass, but in all seriousness, I don't think Chaos is a fucking meth head or something like that. But seriously, I wonder how he gets that kind of spasmodic energy. Like there has to be something going on there. It's like 1 minute me and A-Golf are the same person. I mean, he just comes up with some really fantastical stories about me and Jay fucking talking to each other about the fucking clone accounts we use. That is complete bullshit. It's fucking insane. It's like, dude. So I can't help it. I know some of you folks are probably like, they're nuts, TV. You gotta just fucking, they're just nuts. There's no explaining it. And I get that, but it's still very, you know, I find humans interesting. It's very, very curious because they have to be somehow fooling themselves to get any sort of kick out of it, right? Lynn, what's up? Cheers to you. Ow! Happy Sunday. Yeah, pretty crazy stuff, brother. B says that's why she blocks them all. Like the only kooks I have, like, I don't think I have Yankee blocked on the account that I've been using. A lot of those idiots are blocked on my main account, but I don't use it to chat over there usually. Just the fucking really, really sketchy. The people that, like Chaos, I finally had to let him go there. I like just fucking keeping him around to fucking get him worked up even more than he already is, but I had to dismiss him yesterday or something because he's just fucking just out of control. It's like, I don't want to be responsible for this dude fucking going postal on his fucking neighborhood or some shit. Yeah, exactly. Jay says he uses a single account because they lack the need to overcome their blocks, which I see as beneficial to my stress anyways. Dye my hair green and put a little golf ball on top and a flag, Bear. You might be able to talk me into doing that. I might do that for you, Bear. That's pretty fucking funny. What hole would it be, though? A hole in one? What should we have on the flag? Sure, a little golf ball and a flag. That would be fucking hilarious. I thought when I first started reading, you asking me if I could dye my hair green. I thought because the Trumpers are always fucking crying about me dyeing my hair because, you know, it's some sort of woke sky screamer thing or some bullshit, I guess. I have many accounts, but it's not to troll Trumpers. I mean, I've used them to troll Trumpers, but as you guys know, streaming news as often as I did a few years ago. I always had to have accounts ready to go because you'd get fucking put in YouTube jail. Yeah, I know. I mean, I had it taller, A-Bear. Do you guys, A-Bear, should I let it go? It wouldn't take long. I mean, I've had it taller. Is that what I'm lacking? Should I just say fuck it and go for the height? Like, I never had a lot of height on my mohawk. I had length. Like, I probably won't be able to find a picture, but when I had my mohawk in the 90s, I had it down to pretty damn close to my ass. It was very, very close to my waist in the back. But it was pretty wide, too. But I never had it, I never spiked my hair, like, straight up in a, like, fucking single spike. I have now, recently, since I have been wearing my mohawk again, but I can do that. I can let that shit grow and get a nice, I can get that bitch up there, I'm telling you. All right, A-Bear's got me going now. I'm either going to have to color it green and put a golf ball and a flag on top, or I'm going to have to go ahead and spike that shit, let it grow and get a nice wedge going. Yeah, that A-Bear says, honestly, if I were you, I'd go all out and do the classic 80s super spike mohawk. I think that's it, Bear. I think that's what I'm going to do, sister. You talked me into it. I mean, my hair's thin up there, as you guys can see. As I start to tilt my head down, it's pretty fucking thin. But I could grow hair like mad all over my head except for this fucking spot on the top of my head, on the right back there, you know. So it's really not a full like length mohawk, but yeah. All right, Bear. You have to give me a little time because it doesn't grow fast, but I won't trim it anymore. And we'll spike that shit up right. What do you mean created a monster? I've already been one. Yeah, you never know, Bear. I just might like it a lot and start doing eyeliner too. Some Ozzy JD Vance eyeliner. If I spike it, though, I'm not coloring it. If I did color it, though, maybe neon green or Gumby green. Gumby green would be the color for sure. Chia. A TV2 Chia. Didn't they have a Chia with a guy's head where it was like a fucking one of those early 80s perms? Really tight permanents. I remember those things. Thankfully, I never did that, even though I was a fucking long-haired brat in the 80s. I guess I think I have, I don't know, a picture of me at about 13 or 14 where I had kind of like a longer style, like a 60s straight. I had straight hair, but it got wavy once I started going through puberty. Yeah, I had long hair from the time I was 15, 16 until, I guess it would have been 2010-ish or something. I finally got rid of the mohawk for a while. Oh, yeah, is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, the Shaggy. Shaggy Doo. Dave says I should dye one of my eyebrows blonde. I was thinking about shaving them. Like shave every bit of hair on my face like the dude from in the Pink Floyd The Wall movie. Yeah, who was that? Why am I not? I should be ashamed for not remembering his name, right? He was the big fucking producer or something, wasn't he? Want to take a bath? Is it some type of sprout? I don't know. I'm not sure that I would eat anything that is glued. Yeah, Bob Geldof. Thanks, Bear. I don't think I'd eat anything that was glued onto a ceramic pot or a ceramic Scooby-Doo head or Shaggy head. Shaggy Doo. But I love sprouts, Dave. Bean sprouts are fucking awesome. I'd look like a lion with no eyebrows. Why? Don't lions have eyebrows? Oh, yeah, with my mohawk, that'd be kind of groovy. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should start having fucking all kinds of wacky surgeries, right? Get some cheek implants and some chin implants. Make myself look like a lion. There's nothing wrong with that, A-Bear. I love absolutely useless information. Dave says, no, I think you should just do one eyebrow. Hey, one makeover thing at a time. Baby steps. Chia. What was some of the other stuff, you guys? The clapper. Do they even make those commercials or sell that shit anymore? Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper. Was that it? Maybe the Popeil Pocket Fisherman, or was that not like a fucking spam commercial thingy dingy? Canadians frustrated as U.S. border is now rejecting visitors over purpose of entry rule. I don't know about this media site, but Canadians continue to cross into the United States, certainly not with the exact numbers as in 2024 and previous years, but some are still making the trip that includes U.S. states like Maine. On the contrary, Canadians may argue that Americans haven't been as welcoming in recent times, especially at the border. A recent incident added fuel to the fire as a Canadian was denied entry into the U.S. during the biggest week of his life. Here's I don't want to. I don't want to get into some fucking drama bullshit. Chris Christie says Deputy AG interviewing Maxwell was highly unusual and blasts Blanche for going to the prison to talk to Maxwell. You think it's a goddamn joke. Like, it's just blatant because clearly there's nothing any of us can do about it anymore. We are literally, I don't know, it's like I've heard a few people, Resolute Square or Lincoln Square, I've seen Midas Touch or Popak speak on it, David Pacman, seriously, on this issue that, like, we are holding on to our asses. We are, the guardrails, again, and I think it's been like this, are being held together by the judges, by the federal judges in our country. And I don't know what to say, man. Literally, Trump is, I mean, there's no consequences. Like, you know, I can't imagine how we ever bitched about the fucking morality of our leaders in the past. Well, I mean, we should have. Maybe we should have been harder on them, but none of them would have ever. They just. I'm sure there's been many that have thought we can push this way beyond what we are, but we're not going to. Trump doesn't have that sense of mind. It's. I don't know. Pretty fucking scary. All right, it's not letting me. I don't know why it does that now. I can't fucking grab that. It's not letting me show you guys the next fucking article. Oops. God damn it. It's not displaying the next article. All right, there we go. Trump's big bill, beautiful bill, is a flop with voters. Donald Trump's one big beautiful bill doesn't look so beautiful to American voters. According to a new Wall Street Journal poll, more than half of respondents oppose the president's landmark legislation, considering the bill gives huge tax breaks to the rich, kicks up to 15 million people off Medicare, and cuts its funding by $1 trillion, sends tons of money to immigration enforcement, and gives away billions. Yeah, you know, that's another point too. Just it just goes on to say what fucking the terrible bill we already know does. You know, that's another thing, like fucking Tom Holman talking about, you know, redirecting funds from FEMA and different social programs or safety nets to fucking put them into ICE, you know, to help prop up ICE and these raids. And it was 60 Minutes, and I'm not going to bring it up for you guys because it was a clip. It was a hour-long 60 Minutes show that I just watched last night, but it had segments from over the last year, and being embedded, this reporter being embedded with ICE. And I mean, they talked to some really fucking cool folks from ICE, and they went on some raids, spent a day rounding up about 7 folks, and went through those 7 folks' history here, their families, how it's, you know, and interviewing these ICE, the head of this unit. And it's I don't know, man. I don't know. It sucks that shit's, maybe I should bring up that clip sometime soon, not tonight, and play it, because it's like that shit's getting buried. You know what I mean? And I've brought it up. It's like, I don't condemn these folks, but I just say to them, as I say to myself, I understand. We all have to feed ourselves. None of us, I'm not, and no ICE agents are being paid enough to live like Donald Trump. I get that. You have to fucking take, but how does that affect you? If it affects you, how are you dealing with that? Like, how are you saying, I'm willing to just do what is clearly not morally right because I need to go home and keep the lights on? I mean, that's a shitty fucking decision to have to make. And I'm not blaming these ICE agents. I'm saying that's a fucking shitty position to be in. And I know how I would handle it. you know, but I can't tell other folks how they should deal with it. I just asked that question. How do you deal with it? How do you justify a lot of these arrests? And I'll tell you, that ICE agent, that the head of that unit that I seen the interview with, he was struggling, you know, because he was very well spoken, totally understood the only, and he even mentioned there's only one, I don't know how you would describe this. I forgot what word he said, but the only thing more complicated than the tax law, or the only thing more complicated than immigration laws and statutes are tax laws. So there you go. But he understood it, and he said, we're not doing nothing. The question was posed, how could we, let's just say, because I don't know where Trump is right now. It's less than 100,000 folks have been deported. I've seen numbers all over the place, but all of them are far above 50% of these folks have zero criminal record, either in our country or their country of origin. So there goes the whole fucking, we're going to just concentrate on the bad guys, and, because that's the way it has to be. So it's about less than 100,000 folks have been deported of just various fucking reasons, right? Or with no, just across the board types, right? Or demographics as far as criminal records, how long they've been here, when they came over, blah, blah, blah. So less than 100,000 deported so far, about 58,000 in ICE detention centers right now. And this ICE agent says, when the question was posed, how would we even manage to detain and deport 1 million people a year, which we're just nowhere near, right? It's been 6 months and it's been 100,000 people deported. Tons of them are going to be, thousands for sure will be reversed. I can't imagine. There's a lot of horror stories, you guys, that we just don't hear. And I got really pissed off at my fucking YouTube feed last night. I'm like, Jesus Christ, is there nothing positive at all that I can just scroll through and find anymore? Is that how bad I am? But so these, it would be about $80 billion to detain and deport 1 million people. So if we could deport, if Trump was even capable of, and mind you, I think Biden deported 4 million people in his term. I have to go back. You can quote me on that if you want, but I'm not going to guarantee you that I have that right. But not just Biden. I think that's been about our average or something like that a year. I have to go back and look. I watched too much shit. I confess I have. Sometimes I get the stats mixed up, but $80 billion to detain and deport 1 million folks. And he didn't really, it wasn't how she posed the question. I think she was talking for sure nationwide, but he was only speaking from his area of Maryland. He's like, there's no way in hell. He's like, that's Defense Department level funding. He's like, you can't have any state fucking that's going to be able to fucking, afford that, fund it. It's not going to happen. So the example is because they had, like I said, they picked up about 7 people through this one day of raids. And one of the fellas, they got caught coming out of his apartment, going into a work van. The person he was working for picked him up, right, drove him, because none of these none of these folks, I don't know how do they do it. It's got to be extremely stressful. I mean, I guess you really have to be in fear for your life or whatever in your home country, because to come here and just you're always, you can't do nothing being undocumented, right? Like, it's got to be very difficult. Like, I'm an American, for fuck's sake, and to be honest with you, I wouldn't have that easy of a time trying to find a job where people would be willing to pay me cash and not claim it, document it, or anything. Honestly, I mean, I don't go applying at farms or anything, but yeah. So this guy gets in the van with his boss or whatever, and they pull. As soon as he got in the van and shut the door, the cops were they were all surrounded right there in undercover, right? So the driver, the business owner, was undocumented, but he didn't have any crimes. He had been ICE had been in contact with him in the past. He was no threat. He owned a business and was paying taxes or whatever he was doing. So they let him go. They took his passenger, let the driver go. He's like, we don't have the resources to bring this guy in. It's like, that's not why we're here. So it's literally, you have these teams of 10 fucking ICE agents out all goddamn day long, right? For 10 hours to pick up 7 individuals. And then do you know, like, all the costs to house them? It's usually like 45 days minimum. When you're being, I forget what the official charge is, which is a very common one for folks who cross illegally. I'm not saying crossing illegally and then going to these centers to apply for asylum. I'm saying crossing illegally and then going to getting picked up, and then they process you differently. So it's just a huge, I mean, and then and I don't know about this number, but they said $250,000 to fly someone back to their home country. I don't know. That seems a little bit steep. Maybe that was the whole cost of surveillance on this person, finally arresting them. Because again, you have these teams out. That was just one day that they were arresting them. They are watching these people for fucking weeks at a time. You have to have these fairly paid folks out there doing that. So Darlene asked how I feel about Jocelyn Benson winning Michigan in 2026. What do you mean? I forget what she's our SOS, right? So is she running for a different office, Darlene? I forget. Yeah, so, for governor possibly, right? Yeah. Is that, God, Darlene, you have to forgive me. There's a lot of I pay so much attention to, like, the national politics, though I have done better because now I'm voting, right, about Michigan politics. But, yeah, there's a lot of shit to keep up on. Yeah, as governor, that's what I thought. Because I was like, wait a minute, Whitmer's second term will be up in 2026. Yeah, why not? I mean, absolutely. Nobody's perfect, Darlene. I'll tell you, there's some things that Benson and, I just had our AG's name on the tip of my tongue. I'm so bad about this, so bad. But some pretty fucking strong ladies. Those girls are, I mean, for fuck's sake. I love it. You think about that, Darlene. Like, we have Governor Whitmer, Jocelyn Benson as our SOS right now, and she's running for governor, as you say. And then, gosh darn it, our Attorney General for Michigan. Why am I drawing a blank on her name? I can see her face right now. But yeah. Yeah, I know. We have a lot of things going on in 2026 for sure. I'm really like, I'm just not, I wish I was so much better at breaking down the information into chunks that are big enough for people to swallow, but I'm terrible at that. You guys see that. I can go on and on about the most mundane bullshit details, and it's paying attention to details is good, but that's not a great way to keep people's attention. Yeah. Oh, Darlene says, yeah, Dave Whitmer is out in 2026. No, she will be launching, I think, probably after the 2026. So not until the new Congress is sworn in, then we're going to see a huge flood of presidential candidates, certainly for the primaries. Nessel, thank you. Yeah, Dana Nessel. Yeah, they're all just incredibly strong women, darling. It's just amazing. Like, I was really obviously pretty bummed out and discouraged. Like, not discouraged, just, I put a lot of my heart into it this last election, as far as just, voting again for the first time in a long time, and doing all the streaming and being like you guys know, I was not afraid to bring Republican primary debates and stump speeches and Trump rallies, right? Like that shit, I'm not afraid of that. I don't have anything to fear about presenting what the right has to say to the whatever folks might be here watching. So, but even though Michigan overall voted for Trump, or he got the electoral votes, I am, we have a blue Senate, a blue House, a blue governor, a blue AG, a blue SOS. Yeah. I think it's hard to say, Darlene. This is going to be good. I hope the Dems get their shit together, and they, like, maybe if we can get some sort of early field in the primaries or before the primaries, like not only the voters, but who our Democrat leadership is looking at, who they're feeling is strong, who they have confidence in, and for what reasons, right? Like, it's just a lot to go into it, and I think we need to take it that seriously. And I really hope we'll see some coming together, some pacts being made, I've said this literally since 2020, the 2020 primaries, with, when it was clear Bernie was a very, very popular candidate. For fuck's sake, you prove me wrong that he wasn't as popular as Biden at that time. Right? I think we need to get our shit together. What do we have to lose anymore? We just elected Donald Trump for the second time. I think we can afford to just go balls out and try about every fucking most creative and real policy driven, shit that matters, and stop any of the fucking garbage anymore. And seriously, just, even if and I know this sucks, but even if we lose, is it really losing when we ultimately just say fuck it and stand for what is right? Or do we mitigate our damage. You know, I know it's tough, but I don't know. The pissy old bastard in me says we just hammer down and we do what's right. And I don't think the shit, you know, the policies that most of us support are that extreme anyways, right? It's not like I'm saying F everybody but the far left, you know? Nothing like that. Do we still got the Trumpers next to us? We do. What are they up to? Should I go over and poke them? I should. Dave. Do 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 do. Oh my God, you guys! I'm almost gonna have to do another BRB here in a minute. Jay says, can't win without the moderates on your side. We have to make arguments to woo them. We can pass progressive policies after we gain power. Yeah, right on, brother. You know, Jay, I'm just disgusted still, though, dude. Like, how do we, seriously, do these people just get I mean, I guess how do we hold them accountable? I was going to ask you, you know, do these people just get a pass? But how do we hold them accountable? I'm fucking grossed out, man, as I know you are, dude. So I'm not trying to fucking beat you up. It's just I'm fucking seriously grossed out. Maybe a little bit fucking angry about these motherfuckers just supporting Trump, you know? And it's, look, you know what I get? It's a couple different categories. Maybe just two. You have the really fucking stupid Trumpers and you have the rich Trumpers who aren't stupid. They support Trump because they're rich. The stupid Trumpers support Trump because they're fucking stupid. Oh, my God. I'm so... Some days, man. Some days. Yeah, but I feel you with that. You know, Jay, on that, like, I don't know. I guess we can consider the moderates, or at least some of them, as indies, right? Like, Trump's totally lost the indies, but were they really that big of a I guess maybe they were. Certainly in this last election. I have not thought about it that way. Did the independents make the difference, or was it the fucking non-voters? I mean, maybe the non-voters let the indies make the difference? I don't know. It's fucking crazy. I have to say hi to Mighty back. Just running my flap, Mighty. Running my fucking gob. How long? How long? What do you guys think? When is Obama getting arrested? Tide told me that Obama will be arrested sometime around mid-August. So we're looking at about another 17, 18, 20 days, 3 weeks, somewhere's in there. Non-voters were assaulted by the both sides are bad argument to spread apathy. Yeah, well, they need to get their shit together, though, Jay, about being better informed then, right, brother? Like, I get it. We're all susceptible to bad information at times for whatever reason, right? But they need to back on out of their fucking feelers and make sure and just fucking, I always tell folks this, look, man, just 15 fucking minutes a week or 5 minutes a day. How much time is that? Maybe 5 minutes isn't long enough to get into a subject or whatever, but 10 minutes a day, 15 minutes 3 times a week. on those hot topics to make sure that you have the right information. And the best place for that is always government sites. Even if the government's being, like the executive branch, for instance, being run by Trump right now, go there and find out what the fuck they're saying right from the horse's ass's mouth, right? And then find out what Congress is really doing. We did well with progressive policy in Biden's first 2 years. Yeah, he literally saved our country, dude. You know, I mean, I know you know that. Like, and we'll never be able to, like, show it because you can't go back and say, hey, this is how it would have worked out had Biden not won. Or even had Biden won and not really just hammered down and been super aggressive to keep us alive after COVID, right? Or during COVID, through COVID. Right. Non-voters were, yeah, and it worked. If the last 6 months hasn't shown you that both sides are not the same, you got bigger problems. That debate will not change. Yeah, I agree, brother. I agree. I mean, I have my own issues with folks on the left, but it's not because they're Democrats. It's because they're fucked up people, right? As I know you do. And it has, again, like Jay just said, it has nothing to do. The fucking extreme failure that our country is in right now absolutely has nothing to do with some fucking fanatical, fantastical idea that the Democrat Party and its policies are somehow anything like the Republicans. I mean, for fuck's sake. I'm not clicking poodles, Dave. You and your fucking poodles. A Bear says, Mr. Bear and I are disagreeing on stay informed. He's more of a buckshot guy. I'm becoming more of a one topic at a time bear. I figure we balance each other out. Well, for sure, A Bear. How else have y'all been making it so long? That's what it's about. Like, A Bear, honestly, right? Being married is crazy. Like, you think, how do you get to be married as long as, like, you and I have been? And then say that you are quite opposite. Not that A Bear saying she's quite opposite with Mr. Bear, but certainly Mrs. V and I are. But that's how it works. That's what creates balance. Like, trust me, I thought about back in the day, like, what it would be like to be, you know, with a female musician that was just as fucking bonkers and radical and, you know, wound up as I am. It'd probably be fun for a minute, but it isn't fucking sustainable. I'm not clicking it, Darlene. I don't trust Dave. I told you I said earlier that I wasn't even going to read any more of Dave's posts because he was getting my mind in the gutter with his fucking paste in Trump's back or whatever. Look at Mighty's comment, you guys. He says, Ty, do you think they used gold and silver back then because God wanted them to? He fucking cracks me up. You know what, A-Bear? I don't know if it's good or bad. Like, Mrs. V is not a politics person. She don't have anything to do with it. She's an incredible partner because, as you guys can see, I'm a yapper. She is a very, very good listener. But she don't fucking give a flying fuck. She doesn't. It's like, I don't want to. She does her fucking patriotic duty, and she just really. That's my balance. Yeah, I know, A-Bear. I hope he realizes how much we really appreciate. I bet he does. He's A-Bear. It's like A Golf or Dave, right? Or yourself, like James. Even though James is a fucking firecracker, or more like a fucking stick of dynamite. Mighty is just you can feel the goodness from that dude. Yeah. I know sometimes I probably go too far and like might make folks uncomfortable with how much I appreciate them, but I do, you know. I mean, you don't get to talk to folks several times a week or even every day quite often for maybe weeks at a time for fucking years and years and not get to know them because nobody can keep up that kind of fucking facade, right? And Mighty's been amazing. Like I've seen him share more and more lately about his life, like growing up, just little stuff, but still something he never really did before. Dave says James is banned from Fox News. Is he? I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. Yeah. A-Bear says her and Mr. Bear are both political animals, just have different priorities to the same goal, for sure. I guess maybe that's it with me and Mrs. V. A-Bear. Like, she is just complete practical, right? And I am, I'm buckshot. All right, you guys, I'm going to go do a BRB again real quick, and then I'm going to come back and yap for just a minute to sign off, all right? What a great stream. Like, I posted in the fucking 24/7 stream. B asked me if I was going to stream, and I'm like, God, B, I've been thinking about it all day. I rested, finally slept really good last night for the first time in at least a month. At least, like, it was getting bad. Like, usually every 3 or 4 weeks I'll just be so exhausted that I'll finally get into that REM sleep, and to me the measurement is kind of like, if I can sleep for 4 hours and wake up in the same position I fell asleep in 4 hours earlier, that's really, really good shit. I mean, seriously. But anyways, I got enough sleep last night and I felt really good. But when I have all that energy and am, a lot clearer mind, I guess the anxiety also kicks in. But I don't ever stress about that shit or dwell on it. You can't. So I just push through it, and I'm like, all right, there was so much going on. So many of you folks out yapping in other chats, and Laura did her stream. I'm like, all right, I got to sit down, or what else am I going to do? I'll be sitting here in the studio anyway, pounding away at the fucking keyboard, and that'll drive me even more nuts. All right, hang tight, you guys. I will be right back in just a second. Well, I got mindless contentment. All right, I'm back. Considering maybe I'll start a new stream. I guess I don't know. I mean, it's quarter after 10. I mean, if it was gonna give folks, if everybody's still like up for yapping. Anyways, I was thinking about maybe kicking back and just doing a little corner camera and let you guys do your own thing while I riff off and fuck up some music. But we'll see. When I sign off, I'll just keep this chat up for a minute to decide what I'm going to do. I might start a new stream or I just might continue with this one. But General Jay, that is a really good version, dude. I love all the shit you do, man. I'm not going to fucking I'm not someone to blow smoke up someone's ass. I think, Jay, I don't know if it was the night Oscar died or I call him Oscar, the sad singing drunk. Ozzy died, or if it was the next night when I streamed, but I said, and it's not that I don't appreciate the shit. Like, I'm just blown away by Sabbath's first 4 albums, but obviously, like Paranoid, Iron Man, War Pigs, we've heard those. You have a really good take on it that is just gave me a real, I was happy, more than happy to sit there and listen to it, brother. That was fucking awesome, dude. And it's crazy. I don't know why I didn't think about it before, but you have a little bit of a natural ability for Ozzy anyways, to sing Ozzy anyways, right? A little bit raspy, nasally, like TV2 maybe. Darlene, thank you, sister. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's hard to tell you to stop. I mean, I appreciate it. Really means a lot that people are just, your time is important and you spend a lot of time here. A lot of you folks do. And so there's nothing more valuable than that. But know that, of course, I always make good use of any monetary donations. I appreciate it. I do. I haven't gotten used to accepting that yet. It's odd. It is. It's weird. It's weird. Anyways. Yeah, Jay says Detroit raised in metal proximity. Yeah, plus War Pigs is often covered. Jay, I'll bet you I've shared, Jay, have you seen Samantha Fish's version of War Pigs? She wasn't near as comfortable back then as she is now, but so give it a minute. She fucking she loosens up, brother, and works into it. And talking about fucking singing lead vocals and playing lead guitar, it's just pretty astounding. I don't know. Samantha Fish just fucking blows me away. I love her to death. I really do. Yeah, it's a long version, and she does a great job, but you got to give her a minute to get warmed up. I mean, you could tell, and I'm shocked because the only shit I watch from her is I think she has one official music video, and that's Love Letters, which is a kick-ass tune too. She's just a fucking maniac. She's just an incredible fucking guitar player. And she's the whole package. Like, she writes her shit. She has a badass voice. Like, she can get all the notes. She isn't fucking hard on the eyes at all. Yeah, amazing. Hey Bear, did you ever answer me? Or did I even say anything while you were in chat about the Good Trouble protest? I could have swore there was fucking some sort of protest lined up for some time. It wasn't last weekend. Wasn't yesterday. I don't know. All right. I'm gonna go tell the I'm gonna go tell the Chuds to fucking say goodbye. Say goodbye, bitches. All right. You guys rock. A-Bear says, I thought it was on Saturday, but we did 2 family band shows. Yeah, I knew you were busy with it. No, there was nothing yesterday. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Anyways. I appreciate you guys. This was awesome. Doing all right. Couple streams a week. If I can get 3 of these in a week, I'll be happy. They've been busier. Thanks to all you folks that do hang out. If you come in and say hi. I mean, it's clear that there's more people watching. Maybe you're just looking to catch TV up on some bullshit, but you're never going to be able to catch me up on anything because I don't claim to never get anything wrong. So, but I appreciate you watching. Thanks for boosting the channel. And of course, thanks to all our fucking Blue Crew and our members like Darlene and just folks coming by to chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just appreciate your friendship, you know. Like just I just envision most of you folks as being like me, other than you don't stream. I just like to get on and yap with fucking intelligible folks like Mr. Ted Couch there. All right. I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to keep the stream up, the chat up for a minute. I'm going to decide. I'm going to go off cam, but decide what the fuck I'm going to do. I might do some music. So, anyways, I appreciate you guys. I'll see you soon, all right? Be good. Peace and love. TV2 out. Ho.
Guys, I'm not. I'm here on vacation.
Now that is a bundle. When emergency strikes,
All right, I might try one verse of this, maybe. Yeah, it's really noisy at the beginning. Strange. I tried a bunch of times to get rid of that shit. Double wide stop, midnight tea top, Jack in a Jericho town. Sister's got a boyfriend, Daddy doesn't like. Sister's got a boyfriend, Jesus Christ. I can't hear. I don't have my vocals going back through my headphones. I got to get a splitter yet for that to happen. Everything else I can hear, it's just, yeah. That song's one of those tunes I swear I'm going to fucking get down yet, but it's iffy. Bunch of times to get rid of that shit. Man, it's still fucking really fucking, the input is hot. Holy crap, is that loud? Man, the playback like that on YouTube is freaking loud. Like way louder than what I'm hearing. I mean, it's pretty loud in my headphone. Trying to get like, you guys don't want to hear all the boring bullshit about how I got my connection going. A-Bear says your screen is not unlike the editing screen I have up now, and it's getting confusing. Yeah. A-Bear, you're starting to, I'm telling you this, you have, the videos you're putting together are good, sister. I mean, I can't do it. I'm like, I'm fucking always, I don't know what my problem is. Part of it's fucking procrastination. Part of it's being OCD and ADHD. If you can be both of those things at the same time. Like I'm super hyper focused on being sporadic. Super hyper focused on not having any attention span. Double wide quick stop, midnight tea time. Jesus. Double wide quick stop, midnight tea top. Jack in a cherry coke town. Mama and daddy put the roots right here, 'cause this is where the car broke down. Yellow dog school bus. God, I just can't hear myself well enough. It's like my voice is muffled. I tried to get one earphone on. Yellow dog school bus, kicking up red dust, picking us up by the barbed wire fence. Antique. It's so weird. Cha-cha. I did just beat the hell out of this thing for a minute on some of those backing tracks, so yeah, it's a little bit. I knew it was, and I was just like, fuck, I'm not gonna tune it. Telling you, the nut on this guitar is sketchy. I use graphite on it. I think I've done that before on a guitar, but it's, I don't know. It's not like it's, these keys are super nice and tight and well maintained. I don't get it. You cannot hear it catching and then tweak like a string catching and then releasing, so it's not going way out of tune. I think I don't have the intonation right, but it really kills me. And honestly, I don't know if it's just because I've gotten sloppy. I really have a problem with the D chord on this fucking guitar. It sounds stupid, I know, but Never be able to pull off doing 3 country tunes. I mean, I could do that one hopefully sometime, but the shit's already, I really, really like that tune, but I'm already sick of sitting here playing it. It's just, it's fucking country. You guys be good. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to end the stream. Remember, you can always continue the chat over there at Midterm Countdown Countdown Clock, Collection Clock. That is up 24/7, or as much as possible. For whatever reason, my internet seems to flake for just long enough to disconnect that stream on that old PC. So anyways, be good, peace and love. I'll see you soon, whether you like it or not. TV2 out.